Let's not forget to hit record this time and get started. Ladies and gentlemen, Alan Wake. I don't know what to expect from this one, if I'm honest. Let's, as I finish the message here. I guess let's just let's just update Discord, I guess. Just get it over with. Anyways, where was I? Right, Alan Wake Remastered. So, all I know about this, excuse me, all that I know about this game is it's survival horror, and survival horror and I don't usually mix. I've heard some good stuff about this one, so we'll see. This run, of course, was funded by Neko, who has been off doing her own thing for the most part, but we'll see how that all plays out. So, why are you shifting over to GoldenEye? We're playing Alan Wake. Xbox. What the okay. Xbox. Fuck off. Stay on Alan Wake. There's no reason to I get what you're trying to I know what you're trying to say. Hey, and I don't care. Anyways. But yeah, this was, of course, a cult classic that was originally released on the 360, and then it eventually got a remaster. So I never played the 360 original because survival horror. There's very few survival horror I will play, and yeah, let's get started. Oh, I need to mute my TV. Turn up the volume on the Elgato a little bit here. So, let's begin. Alright, so, we'll start with our options. Not a crap ton of options. I've seen worse, but we definitely want the subtitles. Get a little bit of opacity there. Enable the HUD. Motion blur. Hey, here's something that can be disabled. I don't usually care that much, but I am gonna turn motion blur off, I think. The film grain. This is to make it look like an older movie. I'm gonna leave that on for now, and then we'll go from there. Video commentary we're gonna leave off. enough because, duh. Alright. So, I'm guessing episodes is the DLC, so we're gonna go ahead and hit new game. I am gonna go on easy. I'm not. I normally go on normal, obviously, but this is survival horror. I know I suck at survival horror, and I'm still kind of sick, so yeah, we're going on easy. Alright.
Stephen King once wrote that nightmares exist outside of logic, and there's little fun to be had in explanations. They're antithetical to the poetry of fear. In a horror story, the victim keeps asking why, but there can be no explanation, and there shouldn't be one. The unanswered mystery is what stays with us the longest, and it's what we'll remember in the end. My name is Alan Wake. I'm a writer.
And already better dialogue than frickin' Shining Force 2.
I've always had a vivid imagination, but this dream unsettled me. It was wild and dark and weird, even by my standards. So yes, it began with a dream. Following a typical nightmare pattern, I was late, desperately trying to reach my destination, a lighthouse. For some urgent reason, I couldn't remember. I'd been driving too fast down a coastal road to get there. I'd seen the hitchhiker too late. He was dead. I was convinced they'd put me in jail and I would never see Alice again. Suddenly, his body was gone. I was in shock from the crash. I could hardly stay on my feet.
Oh. I can select the part we're on. Okay. Reverse your controls for looking up and down? No. I'm sorry, I hate inverted controls with a burning passion. Hold the left bumper to sprint.
I had to go to the lighthouse. I knew there was something important waiting for me there.
Okay. Ring Cove Lighthouse this way. Alright. Good conveyance. Yes. Multiple checkpoints.
You don't even recognize me, do you, Ryder? You think you're God? You think you can just make up stuff? Play with people's lives and kill them when you think it adds to the drama? You're in this story now, and I'll make you suffer. You're a joke. It would be a single readable sentence in your books if it wasn't for your editor. You'll never publish another one of your shitty stories, 'cause I'm gonna kill you. It's not like your stories are any good. Not like they have any artistic merit. You're a lousy writer. Cheap thrills and pretentious shit. That's all you're good for. Just look at me. Look at your work.
Wow. Wow.
You missed your deadline. Damn. You can't stop me.
Ah, damn it. Hmm.
I realized that the hitchhiker was a character from the story I'd been working on.
How does it feel to die by the hands of your own creation?
Oh no! Stop! No! Damn it, die! No! 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 I was trapped. There was no way out. The cabin was a death trap. I had to get out.
Okay. Question. How? There.
Follow the light.
There we go. It just held on to the suspension.
Should go into the light. You are only safe there.
The light heals you. Okay.
I have something important to tell you. It goes like this. For he did not know that beyond the lake he called home lies a deeper, darker ocean green, where waves are both wilder and more serene. To its ports I've been. To its ports I've been. Do you understand? No. Follow my light.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I entered your dream to teach you. The darkness is dangerous. It's sleeping now. When it feels you coming, it will wake up. There's no time. I can only show you the most important thing. The hitchhiker has been taken over by the dark presence. You can't hurt him now. The darkness protects him from all harm. Only light can drive the darkness away and make him vulnerable again. Here, take the light. Pick up the
Yeah, I got it.
flashlight toward him and burn the darkness away. You did it. Now the darkness no longer protects him, but it's still inside, controlling him. He can't be saved. He's still a threat. He is still your enemy. Here, take the gun.
Okay.
Now you'll die.
Good. You've done well. Remember what I've taught you. That is all. I will give you back your dream now.
Okay then.
In the nightmare, a terrible darkness was taking over the world. The lighthouse was the last safe place on Earth.
Hey, Rexar. I'm doing okay.
This way, and now I'm gonna
Game audio is quiet. Alright, we'll turn it up. I figured as much. Yeah. The problem, that's the problem with game audio in general, I find. Right. We were on a 16-bit game, and those are loud AF. There we go. Yeah, actually, I think the flashlight had batteries in the original, so that was one of the resources you had to frickin' worry about.
just like
Okay, let's boost the light and get the and shave these shadows. Whoa! Whoa, okay. All right. Oh crap. Oh, it looks like I actually do have batteries as a resource. There's actually, because I have one for that. And I have 22 bullets. There we go. Yeah, but they don't say Energizer on them.
I can keep this up forever.
No, I'm waiting for it to ship. And we're just gonna run. I don't know if it's a delay. The last update I got said that a label had been created. That's it. I assumed that meant it was going to start shipping within the next couple of days after that. That was on the 9th that label was created. Yeah. And so far, it's actually interesting.
He's here. Alan, wake up. Shh, baby. Just another nightmare. Everything's fine. You dozed off.
Right. Anything more than dozed off would be news for everyone.
Cheer up, handsome. We're here.
Bright Falls. Matthew
Let's act like we're
Porretta.
on vacation. Go stand next to that old gentleman there. I want a shot of you with the town in the background.
Sure. I'll even give you a title for the shot. A city boy, moments before he got eaten by a bear. Hi.
Hello there. You picked a good time to visit our town. Deerfest is just 2 weeks away.
Deerfest, huh? Did you hear that, Hi?
You have a lovely wife. If you don't mind me saying. I'm Pat Maine, by the way. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, I'm Alan Wake.
I won't pretend I don't recognize a famous writer such as yourself, Mr. Wake. A pleasure. I'm an avid reader myself. I hope this isn't too presumptuous of me, but I'm the night host at the local radio station. Any chance I could get an interview?
Look, Mr. Maine, I'm on vacation. In fact, I'd appreciate it if we could keep my being here just between the two of us. I'm sure you understand.
Fair enough. You can trust me to be this. Not a hard man to track down if you change your mind, though. I hope you two have a lovely holiday.
So, Alan Wake is played by Matthew Porretta, who has basically done nothing outside of Alan Wake.
Very nice. I got a couple of really good ones. And I see you made a friend. That's cute.
Right. Yeah?
Hey, bestseller. How's my favorite writer? Are you there yet?
Barry. Yeah, we just got here.
Are the locals giving you trouble? Just say the word, and I'll hop on a plane and come make sure that you're left alone, Al.
No, Barry, we're fine.
Great, great. Just want to make sure you can relax and recharge. So, how is the place? Has it gotten your creative juices flowing?
Barry, we're just settling in.
Okay, Al. I'll call back later to make sure you're doing okay. And you call me if there's a problem, okay? Okay. I'm just looking out for you, buddy. Talk to you later.
I love you too, Barry.
You know he's going to be calling you every 5 minutes.
Barry is Barry. I can always turn off the phone.
What did I tell you?
Text message from Barry. He says hi to you too.
Alan, we're here. Come on, let's get back to the car. We need to stop at the local diner to get the cabin key from the landlord, a Mr. Carl Stuckey. He's waiting for us. I'll go fill her up while you get the key. I'll pick you up here in, say, 15 minutes?
Sure.
Alan, thank you for coming here with me.
I love you too. Go on. I'll promise to behave. I'd forgotten there were still places like this. Towns where everybody knew everybody.
Welcome to the Oh Dear Diner.
Hi, I was wondering if you could help me. I'm looking for...
Mr. Wake. Alan Wake. Oh, God. I am your biggest fan.
This-
I know people say that all the time, but I really am.
I'm glad to hear that.
Rose.
Rose, I'm looking for Mr. Stuckey. Carl Stuckey?
Carl? Oh, of course, Mr. Wake. He must have gone to visit the restroom. He'll be back in a moment. I can't believe it. I've got all your books. I got the cutout from the bookstore when they took it out of the window.
And you keep it here. Well, okay. Good for you.
Alright. So, a couple of things to note. A couple of things to kind of go over. Here. First and foremost, that was actually a well done tutorial. Let's start with that. Do there we go. Let's get some thoughts out there. Good voice acting. It's already good. It actually makes these characters sound human. Let's see. We'll put potentials down for those two. Potential down for that. Potential down for that one. What else do we got here? Ooh. It's another one to add to the list. Whoops. Actually, I should put that. Here. That's another one. I have heard that there's good pacing, and I already am feeling a potential positive for story sequencing. All right. I'll have to see if I'm separating those or if I'm making them one. No, 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 no. I think we'll go ahead and we'll do that. And then we'll put a potential down for core combat. Okay. So, in total contrast to Shining Force 2, I am putting 4 story positives on the board just basically right off the bat. Because the voice acting is extremely solid, very good. I'm actually surprised that that the voice actor for Alan basically has only ever done Alan. That's interesting. Interesting, to be honest. Ooh, that's something I need to look up, actually. IMDb. Because I need to know. I need to know something about this cast specifically. So give me a second. This is going to take me a bit. Oh, apparently, excuse me. Apparently, he's been Alan Wake's voice actor has actually been in a few things. TV miniseries. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Hmm. Huh. It looks like they got a lot of TV actors for the most part. And apparently, excuse me, apparently they got Max Payne, the voice actor for Max Payne, in here. Interesting. And then. Oh, wow. And then one who's barely been in anything at all. Okay, I think that's definitive. I think we can go ahead and definitively say that I can give that positive. So, yeah. All right. So, first of all, so voice acting and the cast. Yes, those are the first two positives I'm just putting on the board. The voice acting has been solid, which helps that a lot of these have TV credits. it's fascinating to me. It is fascinating to me that the quality of the voice acting is as good as it is because these are TV actors, you know. I'm not trying to say this to diminish them, but it's like these are kind of like lower end. Like these are who the developers could get into the booth with you know the budget they had, right? So yeah, and then we're of course going to go ahead and give the premise of the setup of this game. You know, the whole thing of Alan being a writer hitter rather than a military dude, which actually helps to show off, you know, why Alan would struggle with a dude with coming at him with an axe, just to name, you know, which we were facing, right? Why he would need a gun in order to do, you know, in order to deal with that. And then the opening narration, which I actually really liked and kind of really helped set the tone. Tone, tone, and that first nightmare sequence, because yeah, that's all good stuff. On the gameplay now, we actually have a couple of points to put on the board as well. Specifically for the options, just specifically because you can turn off motion blur. I know usually that doesn't bug me, but I can actually understand motion blur being fucking stupid. Stupid. It doesn't usually bug me, but it can in specific circumstances. So the ability to just turn that off for those that get a headache from motion blur, good stuff. And these tutorials are actually those tutorials were actually pretty straightforward and to the point. I like that. I like good unintrusive tutorials. What can I say? All right. Now let's go find Mr. Stucky.
Try the coffee. Just don't blame me when you fall in love, because it'll break your heart when you have to leave.
Rusty here is no longer human. Nothing but black coffee under a thin layer of skin.
Yeah, that makes two of us.
Are you
Do
staying
me
long,
a
Mr.
favor, Sonny. I could really use a tune right now. Coconut, number 6 in the jukebox. I'd do it
Sure.
myself, but both of my legs have gone to sleep. Bad circulation. Yeah.
Are you serious? Coconut again? You disgust me. Call yourself a rocker. Unbelievable. Ah,
It does that. Get stuck. Yeah. You need to give it a good solid whack.
There we go.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Yes.
this is it. I've died and gone to hell.
Oh, okay, so that's a collectible. Okay.
Don't go in there, young man. You can hurt yourself in the dark.
I think I can handle it, ma'am. I didn't want to wait. I wanted to find Stucky, to get the key and get out as soon as possible. The waitress was giving me a headache. Overeager fans always did.
Fair enough.
Hello? Mr. Stucky?
Carl couldn't make it. Unfortunately, he was taken ill.
but I have the key for you and instructions on how to get to the lake.
Okay.
I wish you a good stay in my cabin. I'll come by later to check how you've settled in. And to meet your wife. I insist.
Thanks.
Okay.
Cauldron Lake is a special place. Very inspiring.
Well,
You're
okay.
lucky this time, young man. You can hurt yourself in the dark.
Uh-huh.
This really ought to be...
Even that sounds better than your singing.
Are you alright?
Splendid, splendid! Damn hernia. It swells up like a balloon if I lift anything heavier than a spoon. Yeah, splendid, splendid. It's been a long time, Doc. Good to see you.
Hey, you wouldn't happen to have a bottle on you, would you, Tom?
I wish.
The Andersons, they're, local musicians. We're waiting for Dr. Hartman to come pick them up. They wandered off from his clinic at the Cauldron Lake Lodge.
Fair enough. They haven't exactly been disruptive, so...
Bye, Mr. Wake.
Mission accomplished. The key and the directions.
My hero. I got some flashlights, just in case.
Hey, wait! Mrs. Wake! Your keys!
That diner was a real nut house.
Can you believe this place? This would make a wonderful setting for a book.
We're supposed to be on vacation, Alice. I'll figure it out when we get back home. Okay?
Okay. We can talk about this later.
Batman here on KBFF.
I didn't want to talk about it. I wanted to bury my head in sand.
Here's another one of my favorites to go with it.
Once upon a time, I was a successful writer, but that was a long time ago. I hadn't been able to write a word in 2 years. Not since my last book.
And now the weather. It's gonna be a clear night, so you folks in the big city might want to look up every once in a while. See those stars winking down at you? It gets pretty dark out here, but they'll light your way.
Wow. It's gorgeous, Alan.
It's something, all right. Don't worry, honey. I'll get you inside safe and sound before it gets dark. And I've got the flashlight.
I know. I'm okay.
Alice had a phobia. The fear of darkness. I wanted to make sure we were inside with the lights on before sunset. Here we go. Let's take a look inside. Come on.
It's dark in there. We need lights. Can you figure out how to get the power on, honey?
Okay.
Hello? Anyone here?
Another collectible thermos. I don't think I looked all over here.
The Deerfest guests have already started to arrive. Just ran into one on the ferry. A famous artist, no less. We'll see if we can rope him into an interview later on. Now, let's go to the phones. Caller, you're on KBF-FM.
Hi, Pat. It's Rose.
Why, hello, Rose. What's on your mind?
I know who that famous artist was. It was Alan Wake, wasn't it? He's my favorite writer.
just Alan's just like, oh my god.
The cabin looked like a time capsule from the 60s, or even earlier. For a moment, the oppressive feel of the nightmare I had seen on the ferry returned.
Ah, crap.
Damn. I needed to get the power running in the cabin. There had to be a fuse box or a generator somewhere on the island.
All right. Okay. Clearly, I am missing something incredibly obvious.
The power cable goes to that shed over there.
Oh. Like I said, something incredibly obvious.
An old generator had been connected to the power cable.
There we go. Alright.
The lights are on! Good work, honey. I'll freshen up a bit and start settling in.
Okay, I'll look around a bit.
Sure thing! Have fun!
The island.
Whoop. Crap.
It was a beautiful
I'm gonna restart checkpoint because I missed some.
Gorgeous, Alan.
I missed some dialogue.
Don't worry, honey. I'll get you inside safe and sound before it gets dark. And I've got the flashlight.
I know. I'm okay.
Alice had a phobia. The fear of darkness. I wanted to make sure we were inside with the lights on before sunset.
Oh, I didn't even notice the compass in the top right.
Here we go. Let's take a look inside.
It's dark in there. We need lights. Can you figure out how to get the power on, honey?
Hello? Anyone here?
The cabin looked like a time capsule from the 60s, or even earlier. For a moment, the oppressive feel of the nightmare I had seen on the ferry returned. Damn.
Jump scare lady.
I needed to get the power running in the cabin. There had to be a fuse box or a generator somewhere on the island.
Okay.
An old generator had been connected to the power cable.
Whoops. There we go.
The lights are on! Good work, honey. I'll freshen up a bit and start settling in.
Okay, I'll look around a bit.
Sure thing! Have fun!
Oh. That was supposed to happen.
It was a beautiful place. I told myself I could rest here, sleep here, and forget about my work. I thought we could be happy here. The island had once been the site for a love story. Maybe it would be that again. Alice? Honey?
Alan, I'm upstairs. I have a surprise for you.
Well, hello there.
I'm not the surprise. It's in the study. Go take a look.
Okay.
Surprise!
Alice? What is this?
I guess I have a small confession to make. I thought maybe you could write here that a change of scenery would get you past...
Damn it, Alice! Everyone
Hey, hey, just hear me out! There's a local doctor, Dr. Hartman. I read a book of his. He has a private clinic here. He specializes in helping artists.
So now you want to get me committed?
No, it's not like that.
Whoa, Alan.
Alan? Alan?
Just don't! I don't want to hear it.
Okay, Alan. Maybe back it up a bit. Just take a little bit of a chill pill, man. Come on.
God damn it, Alice! God damn it! I knew she wouldn't follow me in the dark. I needed some time alone to think things through. Damn it. Alice? Alice? Alice! The cabin had gone dark. All the lights were out. Alice, I'm coming! It's all right, I'm coming! No! What the hell?
Alan! Help me!
Yeah, I'm trying to move.
Alice? Alice? Oh no!
Keep going, Alan. Wake up.
Alice? Waking up in the crashed car felt like I had woken from one nightmare and entered another. I couldn't remember how I got there. All I knew was that something terrible had happened to Alice. The phone was dead. I'd have to find help on foot.
Whoop. Not that way.
Among Alice's things was a book, The Creator's Dilemma, by a Dr. Emil Hartman. Seeing the book brought back my fight with Alice. I didn't like it, and I didn't like the guy's smug face on the cover either. The gas station was my best bet. They'd have a phone I could use. It looked like a long hike through the forest to get there.
Okay. Ah, crap. of mine is falling asleep. Ugh. No. There goes the car. I figured that's what that was.
Hello? Hello? Is someone there? The loose sheets of paper were pages from a manuscript entitled Departure. That was the name I planned to use for the next novel I had never gotten started. I was named the author. I hadn't written it. I couldn't remember writing it. In the scene on the page, the hero was attacked by an axe murderer in the woods at night.
And that's why.
Departure by Alan Wake. The man turned to face me. His face was covered in shadows. It was hard to make him out in the darkness of the forest that surrounded us, but the axe he lifted was plain to see. It glistened with the blood of his victim. He grinned madly. The shadows were alive, distorting his features. It was a scene from a nightmare, but I was awake.
Anybody there? Please, I've been in an accident.
The lights up ahead were a good sign. Maybe I wouldn't have to hike all the way down to the gas station to find a phone.
Anybody there? Please, I've been in an accident. Hey! Hey, you!
Phil!
There's been an accident. I need help. Listen, I need to...
Premium cabins for rent in
Nightfall.
Oh, hell.
Carl Stuckey.
Pleased
To meet you. Non-refundable
reservation
deposit required. Fair and square. Fair and
Where?
On a manuscript page. So yeah, they're going to be scattered all over the environment. Ah! Ugh. God damn it! I'm sitting wrong. Whoops. Okay.
to arrive. You lose. Shit.
The deposit.
It's the latest thing.
to figure a way out of this. Any second now, and Stucky would be knocking on the door with his axe like Nicholson in The Shining.
During your trying, it's the latest thing. Incontestably proven health benefits let you kill one stone. You can see the sights and keep those cholesterol levels down.
I wasn't about to open the door, as long as I was liable to catch an axe with my forehead.
Oh.
Yes.
Bright Falls Sheriff's Station. How may I...
Hello? Hello?
Ah, crap.
This is bad.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, crap. Okay, get out of there. Good call.
There were more of them. My head pounded with a concussion. I'd never fired a gun outside a shooting range, and now I just killed someone. Or something. There were no bodies. They just disappeared. If I was dreaming, it felt real enough to make me sick.
Oh. Okay. See, that's a good approach to the whole, frickin', lighted edges thing. Hey, have it be that you can find in directions that guide you if you look, but if you know where you're going, you don't have to look at them. I do like that.
Graffiti was revealed by my flashlight. Someone had hidden a chest of supplies near it.
Oh, it's not even pointing me in a direction. It's literally just.
The dark forest was the last place I wanted to go, but I had no choice. I had to get to the gas station.
It's rabbit season.
Okay, Elmer Fudd. Whoa, hello. Let's switch back over to the revolver. I do not have a lot of ammo with that.
What the hell was that? When I saw the river below, something uncoiled itself inside my head.
I realized that I'd have to find a way across. I didn't even want to look at the water.
I mean, yeah. Another manuscript page.
The Taken stood before me. It was impossible to focus on it, as if it stood in a blind spot caused by a brain tumor and eye disease. It was bleeding shadows like ink underwater, like a cloud of blood from a shark bite. I was terrified. I squeezed the flashlight like my life depended on it, willing it to stop coming any closer. Suddenly something gave, and the light seemed to shine brighter. Barry Wheeler was bouncing off the walls. He jumped on a plane after his calls were ignored by both Al and Alice for several days. It could mean that they were both on a second honeymoon, but Barry didn't buy it. Al had been way too unstable for that, not sleeping, messed up. Barry had years of experience dealing with Alan Wake, and he couldn't ignore it. Something was wrong.
Well, good on you, Barry, for not just thinking, "Oh, everything's fine." No, but and understanding, no, something is very wrong. I need to go and deal with this. Props, man. Props.
Stucky was still out there, in the dark, stalking me.
Lithium batteries. And some revolver ammo. Okay. Caution, proceed at your own risk. Logging area ahead. I know I've been relatively quiet, but if I could speak to my thoughts, mostly it's because I'm actually kind of absorbed by this a little bit. I find it difficult to kind of explain why, but I'm actually far more absorbed by this than I thought I was going to be. Not that I thought I was going to hate it. No. Fuck no. No. I was like, oh, this'll be my thought about this was going to be, oh, I'm going to think it's okay. Right? I'm not going to be really into it, but, I'll be, and the bottom line will be, oh, I can see why people like this. Right? so far, I actually am kind of enjoying this for the most part. I'm obviously not very good at it, as you can plainly tell, but uh, huh. I feel like there's supposed to be something around here, but I just can't seem to find what the hell it is. Oh. Oh. Okay. Positive to gameplay. Oh yeah, I guess I should look up what the Alan Wake difficulties change. Now that I'm looking at it. God damn it. So I don't know what the difference between the difficulties is. Okay, never mind. I found what they do for Alan Wake 2, but not for this one. Ugh. Actually, there might be a way I can figure that out. Give me a second. Yeah. Either my laptop is being slow. Alright. That's what I want. Come on. Oh, okay. So from the looks of it, yeah, it's basically just there's more enemies and they do more damage. I'm not going to be stingy. I'm actually going to give a couple more positives here. So, first of all, battery's not running out unless you're using intense light. Good. Also, itemization has been excellent. Now, let's codify a couple of things here, shall we? That's who I meant. I don't know where I got the name Becky from. yeah, I'm not gonna be stingy about this. So, we're adding some presentation positives, including some ones that I'm codifying. Brickwork, doodad usage, as well as the atmosphere, the tone. Yes, I decided to give them separate. And I believe that should put us at 10. Actually, that puts us at 10 because I am also, because I don't know if I mentioned doodad usage, but there's that, and the music direction. So, yeah. Ugh. Gotta love how we're not even 90 minutes into this thing. We're not even an hour and a half into this thing, and already the Alan Wake is crushing Shining Force 2 like a bug. Funny how that works. It's almost as if as if this one isn't a rush job that is fucked in the head. Sorry. That sounds like I'm being mean to Shining Force 2, and I am, because I do genuinely fucking hate that game.
The staircase was broken. I had to make my way up some other way.
Oh, my item limit has been reached. I wish I was, honestly, Reverie, and not because Alan Wake is bad, but because, yeah, I kind of just want to be playing Ain Horizon. Oof.
With all this forestry equipment around, there had to be something I could use to reach the top.
Excuse me. Mm. I'm waiting, and that's the problem for me. I'm waiting for my copy of Horizon to ship. Never mind. Whoa. Hi, guys. Goodbye. Another manuscript page.
I heard them before I saw them, swooping down from the sky and screeching as they came. I spun around just as the cloud was upon me. For an instant, I stared into 100 dead eyes, black pearls glittering in the darkness. I raised the flashlight and the swarm exploded like fireworks. Feathers burned, turned into ash. I couldn't hear my scream above theirs.
Hello? We have a shotgun now. I'm gonna wait until I have more ammo for the thing before I start using it. Ah. Wait. There a way I can get to that one? There it is. Couldn't find the frickin' ladder again. That's more my terrible sense of direction than anything.
Well, I was just outside for a breath of fresh air, and what a night. I know most of you are probably in your beds by now, but if you're still up and around, take a moment. Step outside for a spell and breathe in deep. The weather is absolutely still. The sky is crystal clear. It's like the forest is quietly breathing along with you. As you listeners know, I'm a night owl, and it's on nights like this I wish I wasn't cooped up in the studio. Makes an old man like me wish I could just roam wild. But here I am, and who'd keep you company all night long if I weren't? It looks like I'm not the only one staying up late. Caller, you're on the air.
Hey, Pat, it's Maurice Horton.
Hello, Maurice. What are you up to?
Well, I was just taking Toby on his walkies.
Oh, isn't it beautiful out there?
Sure, but Pat, the reason I called is that Toby heard something rustling in the undergrowth and took off after it, and I couldn't find it.
Probably a rabbit.
Sure. Toby loves rabbits.
Well, sure.
Anyway, I figured that, if anyone runs into Toby, they could grab him. My number's on his collar.
And Toby's a friendly dog?
Toby loves people. Usually he comes back, but we were pretty far from home, and it sounds like he went pretty wild there. Great dog, but just too dumb for his own good.
Well, Maurice, it's out there now. Hope Toby comes home soon.
Yeah, thanks, Pat.
You have a good night now.
Oh. Another manuscript page.
At first, I kept finding the pages as if by accident. The book I couldn't remember was either a terrible and true prophecy or an act of creation that had rewritten the world. I began to hunt the pages feverishly, for they held the answer to the mystery. With it, I could save myself. With it, I could save Alice.
Interesting.
The gas station was closer now, its light welcoming in the darkness.
Paul makes the best dogs in the state. Belly Burster is the best with no contest. Monster Dog is second best. The famous dog is...
Oh, crap. Oh, come on. Oh, and I'm dead.
Well, I was just outside for a breath of fresh air, and what a night. I know most of you are probably in your beds.
Wait, do I still have that manuscript page? Yeah, I do. Damn. Alright. Well, that's definitive. Drop my controller. I'm honestly kind of liking this really good. Liking this game quite a bit, actually. Eraxor. In fact, I am going to add a few more positives to the board. First of all, checkpoints are awesome. Double positive. No question. I also think that this core combat is fun. It's unique and interesting. Now, granted, you could say, well, it's just remove the shield and then blast them kind of core combat. Yes, but honestly, it kind of feels like it's an interesting thing. Also, you don't have to expend resources to get rid of the shield, so hey, I'm okay with that. Also, yeah, gameplay pacing. Easy. I just put it on easy. Easy. Because like I said, I want to get through this, you know? And I don't want to be stuck on like one part of the game for like
The gas
6
station
hours.
is closer now. Its light welcoming in the darkness.
Paul makes best dogs in the state. Belly Burster is the best with no coat. Monster Dog is second best. The famous dog is...
Yeah. Oh crap. Also, to be fair, Raxor, I also suck at these games, so... Okay, that's annoying. There we go. Okay. That was rude. Pretty good, actually, Beej, honestly. we might actually have our second slam dunk from Neko, who hasn't even popped in yet, ironically enough. Oh, you. Get out of here. Get out of here.
I stepped into the gas station's garage. It was dark and quiet. The place was a mess. It looked like someone trashed the place or that there'd been some kind of fight. Light spilled into the room through an open door at the back, and I made my way toward it. Without any warning, I was blinded by a bright light. An old portable TV on the shelf had come alive by itself. Impossibly, I could see myself on the screen, talking like a madman.
Okay, then. Flare gun is the nuclear option, and if I run into something really bad. Another manuscript page.
The cabin on Cauldron Lake? She asked. The sheriff looked at me suspiciously. The early morning light flooded through the office windows. I would probably never have gotten out of the woods alive without her help, but I couldn't tell her the truth of what I'd faced the previous night. She'd think I was lying or crazy. She'd lock me up, and she wouldn't help me find Alice.
Science. It bestows immortality on those who advance it to elevate all of mankind. Newton, Einstein, Sagan, princes among men. But the price for such a legacy is steep indeed. In Night Springs. Tonight's episode, a quantum suicide. If our lives are already written, it would take a courageous man to change the script. Having called a press conference, Dr. Barclay Colvin is about to demonstrate that very courage.
Ladies and gentlemen of the press, I am Dr. Barclay Colvin, and I'm glad so many of you could join me here at the Moorcock Institute. Tonight, I'm going to give a practical demonstration of the many worlds interpretation. As you can see, this is a loaded 9mm pistol. It shall be part of a thought experiment. And now, a real experiment, known as a quantum suicide.
Did he say suicide? Is that a real gun? He's kidding, right?
Please, please, stay calm. There is no risk. Observe what occurs when I place the weapon against my own forehead. Now, you might think this round is merely a dud. Not so. Observe the flower pot. And yet, I myself cannot be harmed with this gun. With each pull of the trigger, two new realities branch off. One in which the weapon didn't fire, and one where it did. With my machine here, I have ensured that this reality is always the former. I have bestowed upon myself quantum immortality. Under no circumstances can this gun kill me.
So wait. What you're saying is that every time you pull the trigger, in another reality, you die?
Yes, of course, but that's completely trivial. There's an infinite number of things that could happen at any moment, and they always do happen somewhere. The point is, this one thing did not happen here.
You're insane, Colvin.
Insane? Insane?
Hey, was this thing supposed to be plugged in? I stumbled on it.
You fools! Gaze upon quantum immortality.
Oof.
Poor Dr. Colvin, felled by his own hubris or the ignorance of the masses. Perhaps he should have left the crate unopened, the decaying atom unobserved. Curiosity often kills the cat. In Night Springs.
Yeah, that was what I was thinking of when that started up. I was like, Twilight Zone. It's literally the in-universe version of the Twilight Zone. I'm gonna give the TV and radio shows a positive. Damn it! And that's exactly why I'm playing this on easy.
Taking a sport world, your vehicle is not as simple and, as you might think, it can be dangerous. It requires patience. The engine block takes tools. Is an easy and fatal. Count the tools. This tool forgotten each has destroyed that red car. You should always be a professional.
Ah, damn it.
Stucky's body vanished, leaving behind only a lifetime of nightmares to come. Assuming I'd reach the lights at the gas station alive. I recognized the parade float I had seen in Bright Falls when I first arrived with Alice. After the insanity I had just experienced in the darkness, the lights of the gas station felt comforting. At least for a moment, the sane world reasserted itself. Stucky spat on the garage floor and tried to shake the cobwebs from his head. Ever since the couple never showed to pick up the keys, things had been fuzzy. Something, a feeling caught his attention. Stucky looked up and stared as his brain tried in vain to process the horror before him. He stumbled back, knocking over a can of oil. A black pool spread across the floor while he struggled for a brief moment, then let go as the unrelenting darkness engulfed him. The garage was a mess. It looked like someone had trashed the place, or that there'd been some kind of fight.
Outside, there's only darkness. Outside the cabin, outside the story, there's only darkness. I can feel her presence in the dark. Just now, I could smell her perfume in the room. I'll reach her. I'll fix it up. I'll bring her back. The story will come true. If I stop, she's lost.
I don't believe this. It'd been me on the TV, talking crazy. Was I losing my mind?
The 68th Annual Deer Fest, September 15th to 18th. Games and activities, raffle tickets, fishing competition, pie contest, and surprise competitions, live music. For the children, Bucktooth Charlie in the afternoons, and Montgomery Mystic Amazing Phantasmagoria evenings. Wait, is this Evita's vacation home or something? Don't miss the legendary Deerfest Parade. Well, I mean, Phantasmagoria, that's one of her spells.
I had to get inside the gas station to find a phone to call for help.
I mean, except I didn't see a phone in here. Unless I walked right past it and didn't see it. Which is entirely possible. And is exactly what happened.
Bright Falls Sheriff Station.
Oh, thank God, Sheriff.
Sheriff Sarah Breaker, you are...
I'm Alan Wake, but listen, I was in a car crash. My wife, Alice, she's missing.
Calm down, Mr. Wake.
We were staying in a cabin on the island, on Cauldron Lake.
There's no island on Cauldron Lake, not since the big eruption in the 70s.
Please, I can take you there, okay?
You look like you've taken a pretty bad knock to the head. Are you okay?
Listen.
We'll figure this out. Please get in the car. We'll swing by the lake and then we'll go to the station, okay? Mr. Wake, have you seen Stucky, the guy who owns this place?
I realized I couldn't tell her what had happened in the forest. She wouldn't have believed me. And then she wouldn't have helped me with Alice.
Candy-colored clown, they
Oh.
call the Sandman, tiptoes to my room every night, just to sprinkle stardust and to whisper.
Oh, end of episode 1. Interesting.
Is all right. I close my
Well, there's only 2 episodes. That's why I'm like, wait, huh? I think we just finished the first half of the game. It feels like we just finished the first half of the game. Because only 2 episodes. Yeah, but then the menu is lying to me because it's like it was only giving me the first 2 episodes. Okay, hang on. I'm just gonna look it up. Fuck it. I have it right here, so. Oh, okay. Apparently it's 6 episodes. Nightmare, Taken, Ransom, The Truth, Clicker, and Departure. Okay. Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna adjust that then. Thanks for lying to me about that main menu. No, seriously, screw you, main menu, for lying to me about that. Okay, I'm gonna have to reword this. No. Not dinging. Not dinging. Dinging it. I want to.
Previously on Alan Wake.
But yeah.
I came to Bright Falls with my wife, Alice.
Okay. Hang on. I don't think I should. It does annoy me, but on the one hand, because on the one hand, I do kind of want to ding the game for that. Admittedly, but I don't know if I can justify dinging the game for it. Now, I'm willing to get a second opinion on that. But yeah, no. Like to me, it feels like that would just be dumb to ding it for that. Personally. Another presentation positive. Well, I'm already going to be adding some more positives to the board, so give me a second. Because yes, I am going to be adding some presentation positives, absolutely. However, it's just going to be it's just going to be I'm just going to leave the main menu lying to me at the door, because it's like, that's annoying and I hate it, but I don't think it's negative worthy. I am going to add a foreshadowing positive, though. The menu scripts are excellent foreshadowing. There we go. So, yeah. Also, Okay, so first of all, let's add pacing and story sequencing. I mean, enough said, really. Hilly on that. I am adding a foreshadowing positive for those manuscripts and a positive for the sheriff's reaction uh to uh to Alan, which is good, which is good stuff. All right, so let us proceed with episode 2.
Thank you for coming here with me. I thought maybe you could write here.
I don't want to hear it. God damn it, Alice. Now, she's missing. Alice? Alice? I woke up behind the wheel of a crashed car. I'm missing a week. I was attacked by shadowy men straight from a nightmare. The sheriff took me to the lake Alice and I had stayed at, but the cabin had disappeared.
New York 3 years ago. Oh, get some background stuff.
Honey, I'm home.
Back here, sweetie. How was it?
Worst weather I've ever seen.
You should put some coffee on. It'll warm you up. Hey, handsome. This is gonna be a long night, but these shots are turning out great.
I guess you're gonna need that coffee then. I'll go put it on.
There's the first manuscript page.
It's true what they say about the fall and the sudden stop at the end. I'd lain here in the snow while the lurid chain of scenes that had led me here kept playing in my head. A rerun of my own private snuff movie. A memory of my corpse. Alone at my own wake. Thinking in metaphors again. The femme fatale was gone. Only a sour taste remained of the kiss that killed me. This was a late goodbye. 13 years after I'd gotten my revenge, it had finally caught up with me. It had been a long time to bear the pain. My blood painted the snow red. A gruesome slushy dissolved all the scattered painkillers and leisurely dripped down to the sewer, mingling with the bile of the city, becoming one with it. I can see them now. My wife and my baby. Honey, I'm home.
Interesting.
Coffee's on.
Great, thanks. I'll need it if I'm gonna finish this by tomorrow.
Knew I heard a radio.
The continuing freezing rain and heavy snowfall have necessitated a winter storm warning in the entire tri-state area. People are advised to stay indoors as many roadways are already closed, and city officials are not expecting snow crews to keep up with the weather. We're now on the third day of the blizzard, and the weather is not expected to clear up anytime soon.
Oh, hey, I just finished those cover mock-ups. They're on your desk. Tell me what you think.
No kidding. I didn't think you'd get them done this quickly.
On occasion, I can perform all sorts of miracles, my dear.
Oh, really?
Well, you seemed to think so last night.
These look really good.
Oh, sure, until Barry gets his hands on them. Which, by the way, will happen over my dead body. The last time was the last time. Oh, and speaking of Barry, he called. Alan! Alan, please check the fuse box.
I'm right here. I'm on it, honey.
Please hurry.
Honey, it's a power outage. I've got the flashlight.
Okay. Hi.
You okay?
I'm sorry. It just really spooked me.
Don't worry. We'll just break out the candles.
I know it's stupid, but it's just... Especially when I'm not prepared for it, you know? It gets to me.
I love you.
Tell me a story, writer.
Okay. I used to have these nightmares when I was a kid. The dark really spooked me, too. When it got really bad, my mom gave me this old light switch. She called it the clicker.
The clicker, huh?
Yeah. If I ever got scared of the dark, I could just flip the switch and a magic light would scare the monsters away.
Oh, sure.
Here it is.
Alan.
Maybe it'll help you, too.
Yeah, nice story, writer boy. You made that up right now, didn't you?
No. Seriously.
I love you, even if you are a liar. Thanks for this.
How do you feel, Mr. Wake? Any nausea, disorientation, anything like that? Mr. Wake, how are you feeling?
I'm okay. My head's fine. I had to lie about my headache and memory loss. He'd send me to a hospital for tests. I couldn't leave without Alice.
Very well. I don't think you have a concussion, but you've obviously been through quite a shock. You should take it easy for a couple of days.
Thanks.
Well then, Mr. Wake, we're done here. If the pain gets any worse or you experience any other symptoms, you should come see me. I'll let you get on with it then. Sarah, Sheriff Breaker, is waiting for you. She's very good at her job. I'm sure she can locate your wife in no time.
Doc Nelson was the image of a small-town doctor. Sheriff Breaker had called him to the station to take a look at the cut in my head.
Thank you for testing the lights, Miss Weaver. Everything seems to be fine.
I don't have the luxury of being complacent, Deputy Grant. The bulbs will need changing, so you can change them.
Come in, Mr. Wake. Your phone's on the desk. The battery was dead. It's charged now.
Have you started looking for my wife yet?
My men are already on it. Now, can you tell me what happened?
I'm not sure. I can't remember. We were arguing. I walked out of the cabin.
The cabin on Cauldron Lake?
How did you end up at Stucky's gas station?
I wanted to tell her what had happened last night, but I couldn't. She'd lock me up. Excuse me. I need to take this. Hello?
Alan, please help me.
Alice?
Stop talking to the law. You'll do exactly what I say if you ever want to see your wife again.
Who is this?
Go to the back lot. There's a hole in the fence on the left. Look inside the junker. I left a little something there to convince you we're all on the same page here. After you ditch the cops, you're gonna meet me in Elderwood National Park.
Mr.
There's a
Wake,
spot
can I
called
help you
Lover's
with anything?
Peak. Midnight. Don't do nothing stupid, pal. We're watching you.
I need to get some air. The sheriff said I could go out back.
Hey,
Of course, Mr. Wake. You can get there through the cell corridor.
The early morning light hurt my eyes and made my head ache.
The man on the phone had said, go through the fence on the left. The caller had told me to find a hole in the fence behind the police station. There was something for me in an abandoned car.
Yeah. Okay, there we go.
Alice's driver's license had been placed on the front seat. The caller meant business.
Barry?
Ow! Ow! Thank God! Where the hell have you been? I've been trying to reach you for a week, you and Alice. I've been worried sick. I flew out yesterday. I'm here in Bright Falls.
Barry, listen to me. I'm at the sheriff's station. Come and get me. I can't talk now.
Al, what the hell is going on?
I had to get the sheriff to let me go. I needed to get to Elderwood National Park to meet Alice's kidnappers.
A writer is a light that reveals the world of his story from darkness, shapes it from nothingness. The way a sculptor carves a statue from a block of granite. If I stop, the world I'm making dies. Darkness will reclaim it. It's a long, hard journey into the dark. Alice's life is at stake, but I can't think about that, or I'll lose it. The dread lingers at the edge of perception. I'll push on. Anything is possible here. I'll write the story. I'll save her.
Marvelous, Sarah. I just wanted to settle all the damage the Anderson brothers might have inadvertently caused on their recent and regrettable little outing. They are not accountable for their actions.
Are you feeling any better, Mr. Wake?
I'd like to leave. Am I free to go?
Well, we still need to talk about...
Am I under arrest?
No, of course not. But I need to know where you'll be staying so I can get in touch with you.
I'd avoid the motel. The Majestic is known for its roaches. The cabins at Elderwood are pretty nice, though.
That sounds perfect.
I'm Dr. Emil Hartman. I'd like to invite you to stay at Cauldron Lake Lodge.
Did you talk to my wife?
I had the pleasure of discussing your situation with her on several occasions.
Did you set something up with her?
I invited her here. My clinic is a place where...
Oh, hey! Oh, my! Take it easy.
Hey, nobody move! Get your hands off of my client!
Who are you?
I'm Barry Wheeler, his agent. If you have business with Mr. Wake, you talk to me. You yokels won't know what hit you once I sick my lawyers on your asses.
No harm done, Sarah. I'm all right. I don't want to press charges. Mr. Wake, my offer still stands.
Get me out of here.
What the hell was that about, Al? We don't need a replay of that thing with the paparazzi. I thought they were gonna lock you up.
Yeah.
I had to talk to someone. I told Barry everything. He thought I was certifiable, but when he heard about the manuscript, I had him. The fact that I'd written something, even if I couldn't remember it, was enough for him. He smelled money. And he believed that Alice had been kidnapped. Anything beyond that was another story. I had a midnight appointment with the kidnapper in a place called Lover's Peak, somewhere in Elderwood National Park. The plan was to rent a cabin.
I don't like it, Al. I don't like any of it. It's not good. In fact, it's the absolute opposite of good.
Mr. Wake! Barry, you found him!
Hi, Rose.
Oh, wow, I was just thinking about you, too.
Great.
I was just bringing Rusty some coffee. He's on the balcony, looking after Max. Poor thing. I really need to go. Great to see you again, Mr. Wake. Later!
Who's Max?
What an airhead.
Jeez, Mr. Takes a swing at everybody. This is not her fault. She's a very nice girl and, more importantly, a fan. She even has a fan site dedicated to you. And she was very helpful when I was looking for you. Seriously, Al, what you were saying in the car? Just listen to yourself. What, you shot a guy? and his body just disappeared? When was the last time you slept? Are you high? Have you been drinking?
No! Look, Barry, I'm missing a week, and someone's got Alice, and everything's just...
Do you understand what it sounds like when you say stuff like that? Don't get me wrong, it's a good story, could be a bestseller. But when you start confusing fiction with reality, you're buying yourself a ticket to the funny farm.
Wait here.
Easy there, boy. I'm almost done.
Hey, Rusty, right? You rent cabins.
Oh, Mr. Wake. I'd shake your hand, but mine are kind of full here. Actually, I'm sorry about this. Would you mind grabbing the registration form from the desk? It's just across from Bucktooth Charlie.
Okay, sure.
Seriously, Al, you can't just go and meet a kidnapper. Those situations always end up in disaster. You gotta talk to the cops.
She's my wife, and it's my call. Can we talk about this later?
No, this whole thing is... Listen, you hit your head. I mean, geez, Al, come on. You gotta understand how crazy all this sounds. If you're trying to pull a joke on me, freak me out, it's working. Ha ha, let's have a laugh on Barry. Well, you had me going there real funny, Al. You can quit it now.
I think this is the form you wanted.
And here are the keys. Okay, you're all set, Mr. Wake. Glad to have you staying here.
Thanks. Can you tell me how to get to Lover's Peak?
Oh, sure. It's at the end of the nature trail. Just follow the paths, you'll get to it eventually. It's an easy walk. Nice spot, too. If you have any trouble finding it, just keep your eyes on the radio mast.
You're asking me to believe that you shot a dude who went poof into thin air, a guy who was bulletproof until you pointed a flashlight at him. You hear that from people who end up spending time in padded rooms, strapped to their beds, wearing white shirts with too long tangled up sleeves, and eating a healthy diet of pills. Al, you make cruel jokes about people who believe that kind of stuff. You're the skeptic. You gave me an hour-long lecture on homeopathy last month. What was it? If there's no proof, it's pure bullshit. Period.
Guess the laugh's on me then.
Al, come on! I mean, okay. Okay, maybe something weird happened to you, okay?
Well, thanks for the heartfelt vote of confidence.
All I'm saying is you gotta throw me a bone here, bestseller. What would you think if it was me? There's no way you should be going out at midnight with a gun.
No one asked you to come here, Barry. Either work with me on this or go straight back to New York. Your choice.
That's just crazy talk, Al. Al! Al? We should go to the sheriff or call the FBI.
Damn it, Barry! They'll kill her! This is not a goddamn debate, Barry. I'm going to Lover's Peak. He said to come alone.
Okay then. I understand. You're my best friend, and I'm worried that you're not right in the head. Tell me what to do to help, and I'll do it.
You stay here, and if I'm not back by morning, call the cavalry.
Achoo! Achoo! Just be careful with the natives, Al. These yokels are dangerous. Everybody hates a tourist, or it'll be Deliverance all over again. Achoo! I'll wait here, Al. I'll hold down the fort. I'll be with you in spirit every step of the way, Al. Locking the door now.
Script page.
I should have gone to the cops. This wasn't the smartest thing I'd ever done, but I was still angry with Barry for trying to talk me out of it. These people had called me right in the sheriff's station. The cops wouldn't scare them, and they had Alice.
Welcome back to the show, folks. As promised, our very own Dr. Nelson has just parked his rear end in the studio. Doc, what's your Deerfest plan like?
My plan? You make it sound a lot more organized than I ever seem to manage. No plan, really. Just taking the atmosphere. I'm getting a little too rickety to do much more than that, you know.
Oh, tell me about it. No sack race for us older gentlemen, huh?
Yes, exactly, Pat. But I'm going to check out the parade, of course. And I'll be one of the pie contest judges, too.
Well, that takes a different kind of constitution.
Oh, yeah. It's my kind of exercise.
Now, Doc, seriously, you're in pretty good shape, though. You're the outdoors type. I know for a fact you're an avid fisherman.
That's right. Matter of fact, just caught a heck of a largemouth bass early this morning.
But you're not taking part in the fishing contest?
No, not this year. See, Pat, I'm just not that competitive anymore. Now I just like to take my time and enjoy the peace of it. It's no fun if I need to worry about what I'm catching, you know?
Well, considering your track record, the participants are probably pretty happy you feel that way.
Well, Pat, that's kind of you to say.
Okay. And yes, I do intend to listen to as many of the radio shows as I find. Quick. Nope. Another Twilight Zone episode.
The cancer and cure of civilization. But some crimes are impossible to punish, especially in Night Springs. Tonight's episode, The Man in the Mirror.
He's inside, Agent. He's a weird one.
So, you're confessing to killing that guy, huh? Why?
Had it coming?
Yeah, but why would you do that? I mean, you're a nice guy. Normal. Took your kid to a soccer game. So how come at the game, you pick a guy and, quoting from the arresting officer's report here, assault the victim's head area repeatedly with the weapon of choice being a pair of bare fists? Wow, that sentence really flows, huh? Maybe you're not the literary type. Okay, so you mess him up. But why? Who was that guy? We couldn't ID him. Why would a guy like you do him like that?
I didn't like his face?
Well, you must have hated it, because you really went to town there. I mean, there's no way to tell what he looked like. No ID on him either.
That must be difficult.
But then we ran the fingerprints. Got a match. Your prints. Identical.
Huh, how about that?
Your son said you were wearing a white shirt when you took him to the game. The white shirt is on the dead guy.
It's plenty red now.
You won't get away with this.
Do you really think that's in any way relevant to me? I had plenty of time to talk to my boy before the cops arrived, you know? He won't stop screaming, am I right? You think he's ever gonna be okay? I left my mark. Believe me.
You!
then.
Barry had never gotten along with Alice, but he knew Alan loved her with an almost frightening intensity. And now something had happened to Alice. And here was Al armed with a gun and saying things people got put in padded cells for. It was as if his friend had experienced a massive psychotic episode and was now totally disconnected from reality. It scared the shit out of Barry. The air in the visitor center was heavy with an awful smell, as if some rotten drowned thing had crawled up from its grave. Rusty kept coughing blood. My eyes were drawn to the twisted shape of his broken leg. The attack had been vicious. Max whined in his cage. Rusty's eyes were wild with fear and terror. He gasped. "Mr. Wake, it happened just the way it was on that page." The vision left me weak. This was no head injury.
Rusty, hang on! I'm coming! Please, help me!
Can you hear me? Anyone? Please help!
Ah!
Help me!
Hello?
Back here. I'm back here. Hey. Mr. Wake?
Oh, hell.
It happened just the way it was on that page. I found. Came true. It knew. So dark. It'll come back for me. You must. The lights. In the office. I have the key.
Okay, Rusty. Hang on. I'll be right back. Whatever did this couldn't be far. Rusty had found a page from the manuscript. It would help me understand what had happened. The only way to make sure that Rusty was safe was to get the power running and the lights back on. At the last instant, I changed direction and threw myself down. The axe splintered the trunk of a tree. I stumbled into the pool of bright light. My lungs burned. I was too exhausted to move. I tensed as I waited for the killing blow, but it never came. I raised my head. Nothing moved in the darkness beyond. For the moment, bathed in the cold light, I was safe. I was too late. Someone had destroyed the circuit breaker. There was no way to get the lights back on.
Rusty!
The ground was covered with oily patches that looked like liquid darkness. Something had torn a mammoth-sized hole in the wall.
Please don't feed the animals. Fishing is only permitted for those visitors who purchase a park fishing license. Obey! At all times.
Rusty, no!
Never. Closer than 100 yards. Two bears and wolves. Never approach any other wildlife closer than 25 yards. Pets must be leashed. At all times. Never leave your pet unattended. It is against the law to remove any natural objects or historical artifacts from the park. This includes even you may or even simple berries.
Hang on. Ah, damn it. Okay.
What the hell was that? I saw from the window. I saw something.
Forget about it, Barry. It's just me going crazy.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. You're not crazy. I wish you were crazy, but you're not crazy. Ow, be careful.
Stay in the cabin. Don't open the door for anyone. I mean it. In that last instant of consciousness, Rusty thought about Rose. He was older than she was. Rose was barely out of her teens, but she made him feel young and forget what a train wreck his long-dead marriage had been. He still wore the ring. He'd been waiting for her to tell him to take it off. Now she never would.
Oh, crap. Oh, crap.
Lover's Peak was at the far end of the nature trail.
No, I've just been kind of. Admittedly, it's actually for a good reason, Rexor. I've just been kind of getting absorbed into the game. I'm not actually bored, or like in Shining Force 2. In Shining Force 2, I was just bored out of my goddamn skull. Oh, here? No, I'm actually more just engrossed in what I'm experiencing. Crap. Okay.
I turned the corner, afraid of what the flashlight's beam might reveal. Suddenly, a roughly painted symbol of a torch glowed in the light. Behind it, hidden by a rock, sat a battered metal trunk. It was here for a reason, packed with supplies, batteries, flares, ammo, things you need to make it through the darkness of the night. Something left behind by someone who knew what I knew, and more.
Bear alert. Great. Oh, come on. Damn it. Okay. That sucked. Crap. Ah, damn it. Ugh. Oh, come on! Fuck! Okay. That was slightly annoying. And a great showcase as to why I play on easy. $100 penalty for feeding wildlife. Drop hazard. Ah, crap. Oh. Scripted sequence.
Come on, we gotta get moving. More of them coming. That flashlight's kid stuff. The flares will keep the bastards away.
You can see them too?
Hell, of course I see them. Come on, we gotta move.
Why?
Because that's the way the story goes.
Yeah, but...
Let's move!
I lost my gun back there.
Oh, I've got a gun. Just keep that light steady on him.
It took a moment, but then I recognized him. He'd been on the ferry when I first arrived here with Alice. He knew my name. We were headed in the direction of Lover's Peak. There was no way this was a coincidence. He was the kidnapper.
Come on, Wake! You better keep up. What I got for you? Lover's Peak. Right up these stairs, Wake. Use the flares from the emergency box to hold them off while I get these boards off.
Give me the gun.
Yeah, no can do, Wake.
Are you kidding? Give me the gun!
No time for back talk. Hold them off, damn it. Get some light on those bastards. That'll keep them off us. Just a little longer. I almost got it. Okay, it's open. Move it or lose it. That's what I got for you. Oh, you feeling better now, Wake? All cozy and safe. Better get ready. They'll be on us soon. This is it, Wake. The last stand. There's more flares here. Get ready. We fight them as long as they keep coming.
Give me the goddamn gun! They're coming!
That's not how this goes. Get with the program, Wake. Ah, damn it!
There. What's with the slow-mo?
Piece of cake, Wake.
Fuck!
Stand. There's more flares here. Get ready. We fight them as long as they keep coming.
Give me the goddamn gun! They're coming!
That's not how this goes. Get with the program, Wake.
Yeah, except you're fucking useless with that damn thing. I was doing better with my flashlight than the gun.
I've been
Oh, this is why I say you're fucking useless.
Get ready. We fight them as long as they keep coming.
Give me the goddamn gun! They're coming!
That's not how this goes. Get with the program, Wake.
Why don't you get with the fucking program and actually be useful with that fucking thing then? Ugh. Okay. Not now, Zumba. You always pick the worst fucking time. Alright, wait for them to come down. Fuck! Except Natalia, when she had a gun in her fucking hand, was actually useful.
Give me the goddamn gun!
Natalia is another... Okay. Natalia is another example of the internet exaggerates way too fucking much. And yeah, you are definitely sensing a negative for this section. In fact, I'm leaning towards a triple for this because Jesus Christ, this section sucks.
I know you want to take a little nap, but we gotta get going.
Honestly, if this was a third shorter than what it is assuming the third wave is the final one, then that wouldn't be so bad. But I'm sorry, the fucking gang rape that you experience. Alright, now deal with him. Thank you. Yeah, no. Okay. Here's the funny thing. Natalia is useless, is only like potentially negative worthy on like 2 missions. The prime example that everybody likes to use, the 3 prime examples that everybody likes to use with Natalia and GoldenEye is Bunker 2, where you're locked up and she's in the cell right beside you. Hey, Joe. Control, where you have to defend her while she types away at a computer. And Train. I mean, when she has to get Boris's location and password. On 00 Agent, I agree with that because yeah, duh. I can kind of see. Mostly because you have to do it a specific way to give her enough time to get it done comfortably. Which actually speaks to how badly designed Train is more so than her. But every time I have played GoldenEye on uh, 00 Agent lately, she's been fine. Right. As long as you know what you're doing, she's not all that useful. And when you actually team up with her in Jungle, she was constantly actually saving my ass from several enemies. Right? Like it's only if you are like not right beside her at the final stretch that she tends to frickin' kick the bucket. You know? I've never felt like Natalia was that useless. Also, Bunker 2, where she is at her most useless, you can just leave her in the cell until you clean out the level. No, seriously, you can just clean out the level. As long as you don't activate the alarms, you can literally clean out the level, and then once you're done with that, open the door, done. But yeah. Dumb LAAI. That fucking section. Enough said, honestly. That was so stupid. That section was so bad. It'd be one thing if we both had a gun. I mean, that would make sense, but no, we have to have the excuse of, I lost my gun! And so you have to be without your gun for this entire section. It's like, no, no, I'm sorry. You're literally just kneecapping me at that point. And it's not fun. Man. And chapter 1 was, and episode 1 was going so well too. I'll be right back. Okay. Sorry about that. I just needed to get myself something to eat because, yeah, I feel that I was also kind of getting a bit hungry, admittedly. Alright. Well, let's continue.
Let's cut the act now. Where's my wife?
I knew you were going to say that. I read it all before. You're a hell of a writer. Congratulations. You're going to bring about something glorious and terrible once we get you some proper editorial control.
What the hell are you talking about? Where's Alice?
I want the entire manuscript, or she's gonna suffer bad.
You touch her and I'll...
You're gonna give me the manuscript or you'll be sorry.
No! Come back here! I swear I'll kill you if you hurt Alice! Do you hear me? Come back here!
He had Alice, and he wanted the manuscript because he thought it held some magical power, but I had no manuscript to give him. On more than one occasion, Alice had tried to explain to me how it felt to be afraid of the dark. To her, darkness wasn't simply the absence of light, but something more tangible than that. It was something you could touch and feel. Worse than that, it was something with a mind of its own, something malicious and malign. For her, things changed when they were wrapped in darkness. They turned into something else, something foreign, and nothing was safe or innocent anymore. I'd never really understood what she meant, until now. I had to get back to Barry and figure out my next move.
Ah, come on.
Give me the manuscript or you'll be sorry.
No! Come back here! I swear I'll kill you if you hurt Alice! Do you hear me? Come back here!
He had Alice, and he wanted the manuscript because he thought it held some magical power, but I had no manuscript to give him. I had to get back to Barry and figure out my next move.
Yeah. LAAI in that section. Because, yeah, the best of times the LAAI is dumb.
What the hell?
Rusty had warned me about these traps. It hurt like hell. I was stuck.
Oh, come on. Holy crap, that... Whoa, shit! You motherfucker.
The night had been one desperate situation after another. I was exhausted, and my body felt as though it had been chewed up and spat out. The flashlight was heavy in my hand, and each pull of the trigger sent a painful shock up my arm. But I was finally out of the woods, and things were looking up. That's when I heard the chainsaw.
Oops. There we go. Don't try to eat and move at the same time. That's better. I love how I've been using my gun liberally, and yet I still have a decent amount of ammo. No. Wow. It's not old school Resident Evil.
The logging site was a mess. The modular office had been pushed off the cliff. Deputy Thornton climbed up from the wreckage excited, breathing hard from the exertion. Nobody there. It's weird. Don't you think that's weird? Bored, Mulligan let out a mighty snort. Hell, it's always weird, Thornton. Just a question of sorting out what kind of weird it is this time around.
I wonder what the game page calls it for the type. Come on. No, they listed under action and adventure. That is such a meaningless distinction that it's not even funny.
When Barry saw the darkness attack the visitor center, it made him a believer. The men Al said he'd shot, they hadn't been just locals on crank. Somehow the world had changed, like the channel had been switched without warning. You think you're watching a sitcom, and you're really watching a horror show. When the birds started attacking the cabin, Barry wasn't surprised, just terrified.
The darkness wears... Or what? The darkness wears her face. I wonder if that's that woman that gave us the initial key. He that it's talking about.
Shadows stirred and the wind picked up as I ran through the forest. I felt the dark presence turning its gaze toward me. Then the moonlight was blotted out by dark shadows that raced violently across the ground, moving too swiftly to be natural. Darkness gathered between the trees and melted again to reveal the Taken. No natural path had brought them here.
my way. Don't open the door.
What, am I crazy?
Stay hidden. I'll be there soon. Just make sure you keep the lights on. I still had to reach Barry at the cabin, but at least I was out of the woods. I'd have to get the car from the locked garage. It would get me back to Barry faster, and the headlights were a welcome bonus. The FBI agent's command froze me in place. I considered surrender. It was all falling apart anyway. I could give in, let someone else deal with it, but it felt all wrong. Call it instinct, his posture, the way he held the gun. He was no friend. Shots ringing in my ears, I leaped for the hole in the fence and stumbled into the darkness beyond.
A story is not a machine that does what you tell it. A story is a beast with a life of its own. You can create it, shape it, but as the story grows, it starts wanting things of its own. Change one thing and you set off a chain reaction of events that spreads through the whole thing. The characters have to be true to themselves. The events need to follow a logic that fits the story. A single flaw and the magic is gone. The story dies. Alice dies.
You can learn about nature and yourself.
Okay, these guys are in. I'm just gonna move on.
flare gun was probably the best weapon I could imagine against the dark things I was facing. It was the kidnapper.
You son of a bitch! Where's my wife?
Enough horseplay, Wake. You deliver the manuscript, and you can have your woman back. Simple as that.
I don't... Listen. Listen. I'm gonna need time to finish it. I still need to write the ending. I need... a week.
It's not done?
I need a week.
2 days. The old Bright Falls coal mine is nearby. You can find it easy, city boy. The main building, there at noon. You bring the manuscript, you'll get your wife. If not, well, get me?
Yes, I get you.
Barry had talked about birds over the phone.
I'm sorry for thinking you were having a psychotic episode, man.
I sent Barry to the town to ask around about a man fitting the kidnapper's description. He'd go through the archives of the local paper. Perhaps he could learn something. Anything about the island and the cabin that had disappeared. The man wanted a manuscript. I had to try to write him one to get Alice back. For me, the supernatural had always been nothing but a metaphor for the human psyche, a tool to use in writing fiction. Now,
It was happening for real, and I couldn't put a single word on paper.
Barry Wheeler speaking.
This is Rose.
Rose?
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Oh, you sweet, brilliant girl.
Could you and Mr. Wake come get them? I live in the trailer park outside the town.
We'll be there in less than an hour.
I know.
See you soon.
Have a great day. Hope you come back soon. Welcome to the old dear diner.
Good girl.
Oh boy.
Come here. Pretty please. Can you tell me where I am? You. Won't you say something? I need to get.
So yeah, that was episode 2. That was easily worse than episode 1. I'm just gonna go ahead and say that. That is easily my least favorite episode so far. I'm not sure how to really quantify it, to be honest. So I think I'm going to go ahead and jot down some more thoughts. So, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to give something up. I am going to go ahead and say that I think the encounter design overall is well thought out. Note, and I'm going to give a double positive to episode 1 being an effective intro on the gameplay axis. That being said, however, I have to be honest with you. I have to be honest with you, though. I am going to go ahead and give a negative just for Chapter 2 in general. So I'm going to go ahead and give a singular negative for episode 2. Just one. Because, I already gave the triple for that one section. But yeah, no, episode 2 sucked. Episode 2 absolutely kind of just sucked. And I think I'm going to add a couple of negatives to the board. The first is I feel like we don't get much to go on with the characters before they just get unceremoniously yeeted out the door, and I'm supposed to give a fuck about that. And it's an issue that I like to call the FF2 problem, really. But FF2 also had the excuse of being a NES RPG. So, yeah, not exactly going to accept it from a 360 game. Sorry. The second negative is for the Cassandra truth. Barry not believing us until he gets attacked at the cabin. Fuck off, game. You can have Barry just kind of quietly disbelieving, but just being like, well, all right, let's look into this, right? Because it's literally, you're out of your mind, Alan. I want my ottoman in Zumba. It's literally, you're out of your mind, Alan. You're totally crazy. Like, Barry was literally saying, you've gone nuts. He literally had to apologize for saying that Alan had suffered a psychotic episode. I hated it. I hate that crap, because it's just like, I get it, it's realistic, but like, let's look into it before we just start saying you're out of your fucking mind. Especially considering you yourself basically said that the yokels were fucking out of their gob. Like, dude, give your best friend a little bit of fucking leeway before her jumping straight to the fucking, jumping straight to the, let's cart you off to the Happy Hotel. Oh, nonsense, So, yeah. Yeah, episode 2 definitely added a couple of negatives, so cool. I think what I'm going to do, for starters, there's no option to go back to the main menu.
Alice has been kidnapped.
Okay, there it goes. For some reason, it was just not letting me quit to the menu while previously on Alan Wake was on there. Oh, and yeah, I guess I did also have the signal and the writer. We're gonna do that after episode 3, for the record. Or sorry, after episode 6. We're gonna do the main story first, then we'll tackle the 2 special episodes. Notes for that. So there we go. But yeah. I have some other stuff I need to get done, so I'm actually gonna chop it off here. Tomorrow at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time, hopefully with a completed rating video, I'll be back and we will start episode 3, Ransom. Until next time, this is Blue Wolf Alex of the Lore Walkers signing out, telling a cat to go away already. Eddie, have a good one. See you tomorrow. Choo-choo.